I guess this is fine. Oh, let's start off by Digi and train. Ooh, another training or another Liza? I kind of think I just want another training. It's just cheaper plays. Oh, hey, didn't expect anyone, so quickly. Usually it takes a hot minute, and by a hot minute, I mean, like, at least 5 to 10 minutes before, people actually start coming in. But yeah, so I am streaming because I had a snow day. I decided to take the actual day to make the video that I posted earlier. So I was just like, well, I'm in DigiBrain mode, so I might as well stream some more. That was kind of the logic behind that. That's why a video, sorry about the cough. That's why the video came out when it did, was because I was pretty much done with it after doing some mild research and script writing, and then the editing and recording. And now here I am streaming. Happy snow day? No, I hate snow days. I mean, I generally like snow, and I generally am okay with winter, unlike most people. But currently, my job position hates snow days. Because of the fact that, snow days for me means that I don't get paid. So I am currently a temp, and temps aren't allowed to take home company equipment, so therefore I do not get paid. I think I do use this. And then I just raid into this. Does this have an on delete? It does not. Oh, he could just redirect it into whatever he wants. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so snow days mean I don't make money, so therefore I have to make more YouTube content in order to make money. And I'm still a wee baby streamer, so, or like baby content creator, so I don't actually get paid a lot by YouTube. So I was just making sure my avatar is in the right spot, in the right size. Interesting that he didn't want to commit to this. Now he's committing to it. Why? That's the de-digivolver? Yeah, so he's gonna de-digivolve me? Kind of annoying. What's this? I can't attack players? That's fine because I have raid? Oh, he just deletes this. Spawn a token. Deletes this. Does this have protection? It does not. But he does gain a memory, and he does have an on-delete. Oh, and he de-digivolves me again. Kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I could have used this Owen to play this one. Maybe that was probably the play, because then I could have deleted his token. I wasn't entirely thinking about it. I'm not committed to this game actually meaning anything. He could have 2 tokens, that's fine. I don't know if his hand is in a state where he could just rebuild quickly. I guess it is if he's moving out. Yeah, he probably has the memory to do whatever he wants, especially if he has the, sacrifice a token to digivolve. If he doesn't have de-digivolve, then I'm good. Nope, he's got de-digivolve. Okay, I'm screwed. Oops. Ah, exit. Alright, I don't care. Alright, let's actually, let's actually build something. Raid is when you attack a player. You can change the attacks. Yeah, I can't raid because I can't make the attack on the player. So, no raid for me. I think I just pushed out too early. That was, like, my big thing on why I was getting into, like, a really bad spiral. Was because I just pushed out too early and I should have just taken more time to set up. So, that's 100% a me thing. But I just loaded up into that game not caring. Just to see if my avatar was correct. Like, in the correct spot. I don't know how you could search for... Oh, you could search for traits like that? Yeah. So, you could do the same thing with, like, CS, as an example. See, all of the CS. I think, Excel you could search? Yeah. DM you could search. See? It's just nice knowing what you're able to do. Alright, so we're gonna build another TS deck. It's probably the TS deck everyone's been, like, trying to overhype, and I don't see the hype. So we're gonna try it. I think it's like TS slop is probably how I would label it. But it's essentially just Time Stranger's Mega Zoo for the most part. Then there's also Oceans. Like Ocean Friends Time Stranger stuff, which is just the Venusmon and Neptunemon. Is this the slot pile? I think this is the slot pile. Alright, we're gonna rock with this slot pile. So, we need our egg. Where's the egg? Does the egg not have a TS trait? Whatever. We're playing 8 searchers. Then we get Aegiomon. Where's Agio? Agio. Homerostasis. Is Alec a searcher too? On play, yeah. Oh wow, Alec is a searcher. Alright. So that's it for low level Digimon. Then we need the good stuff. So we need the megas. So card level 6 search. Alright, so we'll go probably 4 Neptune, 3 Venus, 3 Merva, 4 Maruki. I don't know if this deck actually needs Jupiter or not. He does technically have an on play. What's his alternate Digivolution? So Digivolve on a level 5, Time Stranger trait for 3, Digivolve. I don't think we need Jupiter. I think it's mostly just doubling down on these guys. Because they actually do have cost reductions. So let's forget about Jupiter. Then we need All and Tamer. Then we need some Dan and Yukis and probably some Asunas. Do these help at all? I don't think they do. I think, like, between Asuna and Haruko, we should be okay on overplaying Tamers. Then we need the egg. What? Is the green egg not? Is this not Time Stranger? Yeah, it is Time Stranger. But why wasn't it showing up? Weird. That leaves us with how much deck space? 9 cards left. So probably a couple of like options. So options. Does anything have a common color? Probably not. So I think this is like one of the better ones. Between this and Sonic Shot. Sonic Shot's really good. Do we play like maybe we play like 2 of this throne, 2 of this throne? I don't even know if the thrones are good. We probably need the in-between theater. I don't think the thrones are good. I'm just trying to think. What else do we add? Because I'm like, what, 2 cards? What are the best 2 cards that we could run? I still really like Sonic Shot, but I think like the deck still needs something else. It's got so many colors going on that I don't think I could use a memory boost. If I do, what's the color? So I would want blue-black gives me all of my megas. Like legitimately blue-black gives me all of my megas, but then I miss out on all my low-level stuff. And at that point, am I just better off running more tamers? Like, probably. Or do I run more options? Yellow. Yellow, blue. Okay, base call, base call. Do we have yellow, blue? That's blue. Where's yellow, blue? The only problem is it's not a Time Stranger traded card, but it does technically increase our consistency and give us another memory boost. Actually, what am I doing? I could just type in memory boost. Alright. We need... Oh, the thrones? Oh, there is none. Is there really no yellow blue? This is navy, so that's blue purple. That's red. How is there no yellow blue? I thought they covered them all, chat. Alright, I guess we're not doing this one. Not out yet? I have apparently. I thought we literally had them all. Unlucky. Yeah, so I could technically do blue-black, but yellow-blue obviously is the optimal color based on these. Because then the only card it's missing is Tapir. Because, like, I guess, like, ideally, I want cards that'll search multiple cards, I guess. Anywho. Do I run just other... Like, I could run a throne, but I don't... After, like, seeing how Maruki played, I don't really think the deck needs the thrones, especially if I'm going to be running Homeros, because, like... What are these actually doing? So this is giving all of my Digimon Blocker and Alliance, and then this is just plus 2000 DP in Alliance? Yeah, I don't think I need those. So, I guess I'm left with either, like, another option or another tamer. So, those are the two things that I'm thinking about. Let's look at the tamers again. Because maybe one of the promo tamers is good. So we have these, the promo tamers. So at the start of our, if we have 4 or less memory, we get to gain 1 memory. And then one of my Digimon gets plus 3000 DP for the turn. When any of your Digimon cards with Time Strangers would be played. Oh, these are pretty good. Does this do the same thing? Yeah. So I think like maybe 2 of the Dans. You play play 2 AGQs just because. Yeah, that's not a terrible option. But I'm just trying to like windmill slam megas. Like that's the end goal, is just windmill slam megas and then just oppress the opponent with that much value. I think like, is Dan better than Kana in this instance? This suspends one of my opponent's Digimon. But do I care about the suspension is the question. I guess if I'm playing Sonic Shot, I do. Return all of the opponent's lowest level to their hand. If this effect returned, one of your Time Strangers unsuspends. Yeah, I think this is just a better card. So I think I would just rather run Dan over Kana. What does this do? On play, return 1 card with Time Strangers from your trash to your hand. Wait a second. Why isn't, frickin', what's its face? Titamon. Why isn't Titamon running like a Haruko? Because I know this is just deleting a level 3, which is like whatever. It actually could come, like this card could come up against like floodgates, but nobody's running those floodgates, so I think like maybe the Dan is just better. Yeah, so let's try this. Because people say this deck is like all the rage. Like literally all the rage. So I guess this is an okay first hand. So what's her condition? 3 less if we have 3 or fewer cards in our security. Okay, so she's pretty late game. Ooh, this is gonna be a rough one. So we probably want Goma in the raising, and then to play out the Electbon. We're gonna take the Agio. And we get a Taper no matter what. So now the real question is, do I try to set up In Between Theater or Haruko? Or do I just like throw out another Tapir and draw 2 more cards? I think maybe throwing out another Tapir and drawing 2 more cards might be better. No, it probably is correct to set up In Between. So that way I could try to have memory for later. Take another In Between. I feel like this is correct. So I know their deck is able to remove my low-level Digimon pretty effectively. Oh, interesting. He's playing DM Chimera. So he's playing the DM version of Millennium. That's fine. I could care less about that. Alright, so when this card would be played if we have an Iliad, a Digimon, or a Tamer. Oh, so she's just super free. Like, she's probably just, like, extra free to use. You gotta play one from our hand. Ooh. So I think we move out. So Maruki is reduced by 5 if there's 3 or more Digimon in play. Maruki does give us Rush. So we get to suspend 2 of the opponent's Digimon, then one of our Digimon gets plus 5,000 and can attack the opponent's Digimon. Do we just hard play Maruki here? I think we just hard play Maruki. So we could crack this. Maruki costs us 7. What does this card do? By deleting one of your play cost 7 or lower, you get to play Chimera or Millennium Omnin in its name from its trash and reduce its play cost. Okay. When is this? Oh, this is just Maine. Yeah, so I think it is just a Maruki here. That's probably not good for me. Yeah, so next turn I need to set up Merva. Why didn't I theater? I didn't theater because I don't really think that they're going to have a response. Oh, he found his Millennium. That's not good. That's probably what he was looking for the whole time. So now is he going to synthetic, pop a synthetic to play out the Chimera in his trash? For 0? Does he have 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has 6. Oh, he could use the skull as one. Right. And then he deletes the Marukimon. Oh, he just deletes all my colors. Okay, so I could still like Venus. Undelete, de-digivolve, play level 4. Oh, there's the Homeros. Oh, I mean, he just plays it out for free again. Okay. That was stupid of me. Yeah, I probably should have theatered. I didn't think that he would find everything. So, I guess that was just a small miscalculation on my part. Because it took him a couple of digs and draws just to find it. So, it was very clear that he wasn't entirely set up. So, my initial analysis wasn't wrong. It's just I gave him enough memory where I was wrong. I think we take Neptune. What's Neptune's condition? if your opponent has 2 or more Digimon. We already have a Neptune, so maybe it's just Maruki. It's either Maruki or in between. I think it's Maruki. No. I'm just gonna play another Haruko. Oh, there's a good. I'll take the in between. I think it is in between. Because I have the Goma in my hand. I also have Agio. So I could, like, move out Agio. Oh, that's pretty good. Yes. Let's discard the Goma. Yeah, this can't hit players, so this is actually helping me. Pass. Oh. Yeah, let's go ahead and play out the Goma from the trash. We will take that. We will take that. Unfortunate that that goes to the bottom. We'll play out the Agio. Use the Agio effects. Play out Homero. We will keep this one. So now, I think now I'm Maruki. What is this? If the opponent has 2 or more, return all of the opponent's Digimon with fewer Digivolution sources to the bottom of the deck. When this Digimon suspends... Yeah, I think right now it is just a Maruki play. I wish I could, like, clear this. Either that or it's this. Maybe I just de-Digivolve and ignore it. On play, you get to play 1 from our hand we don't have. So yeah, it's definitely not Merva. It's either Maruki or Neptune. Neptune bounces the Searcher. So I think it is just... Yeah, it is just Maruki, I think. We get a draw card. Suspend some stuff down. Give the DP to Agio. And then Agio's gonna punch. With Piercing. Oh, he gets to delete me. So that was stupid. Do I get a second attack? I do. Okay. Redemption. All right, I lost 1 damage. Yeah, I figured they were playing Millennium. So I probably, if that was the case, I probably should have set up Neptune first. and then gone Maruki, because then my Digimon would be really hard to get rid of. Like, this would have gotten rid of the Searcher, which is whatever. Oh, he discarded the Millennium so he could play it out. On play, de-Digivolve 2, then delete 1 Digimon. On delete, he gets to play 2 level 6s, or 2, yeah, level 6 or lower composites. Okay, so he gets to play the Machine and Chimera, and then Chimera deletes one of them, and then he gets to DNA into it. That feels like that's a mistake. Yeah, that feels very much like a mistake. My opponent does know what I'm doing, right? Like, that's kind of goofy. All right. When he attacks, one of them can unsuspend. Okay. Yeah. I figured him doing whatever he just did was a huge misplay. Him giving me that much memory and 2 bodies to literally just play probably the thing that was going to counter him might not have been a good idea. Actually, hold on. Let me pop into the deck. And I maybe want to run an extra Merva. This definitely feels like a 3 of. So maybe I do go down a Neptune for a Merva. Because Merva's condition is just pretty easy. This is probably okay. Because we have Goma at the start. We got Goma and Theater. Yeah, let's keep this, because between these, we should be able to find whatever we need. Yeah, Time Strangers as a trait seems like it's relatively flexible. Like, more flexible than CS, because I think there's just a little bit more open-endedness to it. Oh gosh. Beelzemon. The Beelzemon Gaming. We got Homeros, which is really good. 2 Homeros, but we need to Goma. And the Neptune. And then, ooh. I think in this case, we're probably going to add the Theater. Haruko might have been the correct play. But, I mean, I could just, like, move out and then slam Merva. Oh, theater. That's good. That's huge. Absolutely massive. Okay, now, we just, play Neptune. So we could crack the theater and then play Neptune. Get the Neptune set up so that way, his plays just become a lot worse. So now we should be somewhat protected. What is this? What else does this card do? When this Digimon suspends, unsuspend it. When any of your Digimon with Time Strangers, Aqua or Sea Animal would leave the battle area, we could just suspend him so it doesn't leave. So yeah, he's just pure protection. Oh, he finally gets his Mill 5. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's just gonna swarm the field. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to Merva here. Unless, what does this do? On play, trash all Digivolution sources from one of the opponents until the end. 2 of their Digimon can't activate when Digivolving, can't suspend, and they can't use when Digivolving effects. When any of your Time Strangers trade Digimon would leave the battle other than by one of your effects, by placing one other Digimon with no Digivolution source to the bottom security, they don't leave. So, depending on how the board state develops, maybe Venusmon is actually the play, and then set up a Merva. No, I think I kind of have to set up the Merva. Because he just might be able to deal enough damage. I don't know what he's trying to do. He can't delete my Digimon. Oh, well, I guess he could delete one Digimon now. Yes. And then he deletes one anyway. Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think now we play Merva. Oh, I missed it. I missed an attack. So now we could play Agio. And then I guess it doesn't matter. And then this lets us play Homeros. And then Homeros will let us use this effect to get rid of everything. And then Overflow. And then... Oh, we have the Goma, so we could Digivolve Goma here. And probably set up an in-between. Ooh. I think we now take Maruki. It was either Maruki or the option. The option seemed really good. I probably also should have attacked, but I think I'm in a really good spot here. Homeros to bot deck their entire field broken? Yes. Do I block? Yes, of course I block. I'll have AGO block. That's fine. No mill triggers, which is good. Hard play a Beelzemon. Did he not learn his lesson? He can't de-digivolve any of my stuff. Like, that's the one saving grace. Yeah. I'm like, what are you gonna do? I hard slam Arukimon because he gave me enough memory to do so. And then everything has rush, and then I just swing all out. So that's the deck when it works. I think the Homeros to just bottom deck his whole field, that was probably the game-breaking play. Merva, play Homeros, end of turn Homeros, proc Neptune. Yeah. Beelzemon is Beelzemon players not being greedy in this day and age. Beelzemon as a deck is kind of greedy in a nutshell, so just by playing the deck you're kind of just greed. Do I think Beelzemon is like great right now? Probably. I think he's fine. We could probably keep this hand. We can make this work. So we're going to play out Goma, and then we're going to go into a Lek. And I'm playing out Goma in here, so that way I could potentially use its effects to draw a card. Ooh, that's pretty okay. But I want the Elect, so that way I can maybe set up an Agio. Take the Goma, and then probably take the... Do I take Dan and Yuki or in between? I think I just take the Dan and Yuki. Morphomon? What? Excuse me? Okay, so this 100% was the correct play then. Does this have a when moving? It does. So we just Digivolve into Agio. We use Agio's effects. Do we set up the Homeros or do we set up the Dan and Yuki? I think maybe we just set up the Dan and Yuki right now. Just because it's a more expensive play. And I have another Agio for this Homeros. So now we swing into security. Do we add this to our hand? Oh, I thought this minus 2,000. Oopsies. No, we don't. Can't be played by effects. So this Floodgate literally does nothing for us. Alright. So we're just gonna choke him to 1 and move this out. So now next turn we could potentially move this out, play out Homeros. Ooh, that's huge. So, do our play lines change now? So, he's got one Digimon. He's got a Mem Setter. So, let's end the raising. We play Goma. Take the Maruki, take, in between. And then we could play out the Homeros. And then that allows us to use Dan and Yuki to play in between. So let's chip out the security again. Either that or I just hard play Merva. I think maybe I do just hard play Merva. No. Yeah, so let's go ahead and hard play Merva. Merva lets us play Homeros. Then we will use this effect to play out the option. Oh, it wouldn't let me play Digimon by effects. Select a Digimon to unsuspend. And then we'll shove this one down in here, so that's protected. And then we'll have the Aegiomon make the attack. What's the when attacking? It's just de-digivolve? Oh, we could play out another card by effect. So we take another Merva, and then we take a Dan. Oh no! My rookies! They won't be able to attack! They did it. They countered me. Yeah, I need to get Neptune out next. Like, either Neptune or Maruki comes out next. Yes! Love the Olympus 12 Mega Zoo. Oh, whoa. He Death X'd me? Excuse me, sir. You Death X'd me? Do you know how rude that was? We'll swing. Bouncing this. Oh no, a Digimon Emperor! No, we don't need to reduce the play cost. Let's go ahead and draw a card. Bottom deck is field. Use an option. We'll use an in-between theater. We'll grab the Venus. Yeah. They were kind of done. Nani Death Xmon in this economy? Right? That's what I'm saying. Who's playing Death Xmon now? Also, you play Ukamon in your version of Olympus 12 Zoo. So this is my deck. It's pretty, for the most part, standard. I think, like, my Spice card is, like, maybe a Dan Yuki. But that's pretty much it. Like, it's very vanilla. Ukamon's not bad. Like, I could see cutting the Dans for Ukamon, to be honest. We're going first. I guess this is okay. We could keep this. Because I could Digivolve into Agio, move out, draw a card, play Homeros. And then set up like an in-between theater or something. It's a little on the slow side, but it's not terrible. To be fair, Death X feels like it makes a lot of sense for the potential Time Strangers meta. For 2 seconds before reading Neptunemon. Oh, wait. To be fair, Death X feels like it makes sense in a potential Time Strangers meta. For 2 seconds. And then you read Neptunemon. Yeah. No, Neptunemon is, very cracked. Ooh, another Goma. I think I do just do this. Just so maybe I could start setting up an early Homeros. And then get some good chip shots in, and then I have the draw off of the Inheritable right now. The amount of search is absurd. Yeah. Well, it's because... So, the stupid thing is, like, this is probably designer oversight, where they probably weren't expecting us to play Time Strangers this way, because you have the 3 different searchers for the very distinct 3 different ways you're supposed to play Time Strangers. What they didn't fail to include is the fact that, oh, we could just include all 3 of those searchers in the exact same deck. Like, I do feel like this is just a massive design oversight. Oh, I would have liked to keep that. I think maybe now I just in between. I would have liked to play the Goma and get more card draw, but I feel like it's just in between at this point. We'll grab the Tapir. Actually, maybe it's a Lek. Does he get a free Evo? He does. Look at him go. Two Guru, 2 Cyclo, 4 Agio. Top security card, Dan and Kana for sure. Yeah, this Agio Q-Smon is like incredibly strong. Merva. Digivolve me? That's rude. And then he could use it again to play something else out. So, am I just popping in between theater to play the Merva? I think I am. So, we're gonna play Goma. And we're gonna de-digivolve this. Grab a Venus. Probably grab a Dan. Use the Homeros. Digivolve again. Do I play out a second Homeros, or do I play the Elecmon? I think I hold back the Elecmon, and I just play the Homeros. So the big question is, does he get another Digivolve? He does not. No Digivolve for you. Homero says do it again. Yeah, now that there's no level 4 in their security, the Patamon doesn't really do anything here. And I'm at 3 security, so Venus is live. Alright, so I swing with Merva. What does this card even do? When a security stack is removed, place the top card of your security stack. Okay, so this doesn't really do anything as of right now. So, swing with Goma. And then we drop Venus. So, if we drop Venus, we stun these two. Yeah, I think we just drop Venus here. We'll draw a card. Select 2 cards that can't suspend or activate when digivolving. I kind of want to keep the Homeros from suspending. But I guess this is good enough. Because he's going to be focusing on this. Oh, I could just do it again. Ha! Right. And then we could use the Merva. I could technically play out the Agio, but I think playing out the Tapir is probably fine. Oh, there's the Neptune. So, I think this does the job pretty well. Oh, this is totally not an oppressive field, right, chat? I think one of the skills players are going to have to develop is optimizing around Homeros. Sometimes you just have to give 5 memory to Time Stranger players. You're probably not incorrect on that. Okay, so he's got his Sylphimon. You're funny. Are you really funny, guy? I am? I try to be. Hey, yo! We did it! We got there! I don't know. Was this field actually that oppressive? I feel like if he just played his cards properly, maybe he could have gotten around it. I don't know. Like, I'm pretty weak to DP reduction. All he has to do is just board wipe me. It's easy, right? We're mulliganing this. That's better. Your opponent could have played around it by giving you 4 memory. Yeah, exactly. Just give me a lot of memory, and then you just don't have to worry about anything. Like, when you see Homeros, just give 5 memory. I don't see the problem. If anything, that's their fault. Ooh, I think I have to take the Homeros here. Oh, the big question is, do I in-between theater or do I just Agio? I think maybe I just in-between. It's probably either Homeros or Neptune. I think it's just Neptune. The second Homeros might have actually been the play. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think those tamers, like the tamer that basically just like hard play search, then bottom deck to play out something that's go to search again, like those cards are incredibly like strong. Oh, he learned! He's learning, chat. He's learning. Yeah, unfortunately, Neptune won't strip this down, though. That's the only problem. Neptune is live, but I can't strip it down. Then he has to barrier to save himself. Oh, he didn't want a barrier to save himself? Oh, he just wanted the on-play to play the Inori for free. Oh, there's the Jupiters. Gross. And then he gets Rush, and then this lets him attack. Oh, that's pretty dope for us. You could say that's pretty dapper. And I have a card to use it with? Oh no, I just realized I don't have Venus. Venus would have been so good. So I, what, Merva to Agio? So I crack this. I could Digivolve Agio. Play out Haruko or Homeros. Those are both tough decisions. A planet-sized computing from outer space. If I had the Dan and Yuki, I would be able to do, like, Maruki shenanigans to potentially just win the game, right? Because Inori needs to suspend. So, I think I have to Agio here. I could just Merva. Like, maybe Merva into Agio is probably, like, the play. Because, what is this? We get to play a 5 cost or lower Iliad or Time Stranger to one of the opponent's Digimon, D-Digivolve for each Digimon. And then we set up a Homeros. And then we use Homeros's effects. And we play a Goma. And then Goma will dig. There's the Dan and Yuki that I wanted, like, a turn ago. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't do anything about the Tamer. Oh, interesting. Oh, they get to return the card that they want from their trash. What do they want? The Agiocuse? Or the Sylphie? The Agiocuse. Ha, you gain too much memory. You goober. Now they have to try to remove this wide field. Although they probably... Yeah, so this can remove 2. And then a Jupiter can remove a 3rd. Neptune? No! Why didn't he just Neptune? Like, if he had Neptune earlier, why didn't he just Neptune? Oh, cool. Oh, well, there was the Venus. The video is from Kyle Hill. Good stuff. Cyclone for game? If only. If only they would have put an end to my suffering. I have to Merva here, right? Like, this is 100% Merva play. Because everything else isn't going to do anything. And this will allow me to use this to build a wide field. Oh, no it won't. But I have to do it anyway. I hate it. Oh, is Homeros an Iliad traded card? She is. What? Wild. Oh, he did have one in his security after all. Yeah, so I guess as long as they don't have Agiocuse or anything to remove my Digimon, I might be able to, like, be okay for a single turn. No, they have an Agiocuse. Alright. Yeah, alright. That's it. That's the game. Yeah, when you're caught in those, like, you could get caught in certain positions where a lot of your cards just don't do enough. And because you're giving enough memory away, like, those are the situations exactly where it's just like, if you get caught with, like, a suboptimal start, or you don't have the proper answer at the proper time, or are able to play the proper answer at the proper time, then you could just kind of get, like, locked out. Are we in loading glitch? I think we're in loading glitch. Oh, nope. Okay. I almost alt forward. This is 100% a mulligan. This is way better. Ooh. Ooh. We'll Digivolve here first. And then, actually, we're going to set up the Dan early. So that way, we could start hard playing these for a lot cheaper. And this makes the Mervamon cost 6 instead of costing 5. Or costing 7, I mean. 6, 7. Yeah, so now I could push out and then play like a Goma or a Tapir. Neptune's pretty good. I won't get the chip, but I will get to do this. So let's draw a card, and then we'll dig. Ooh, the Agiocuse is really good, or the Agio is really good, but Venus is also really good. I'll take Venus and Haruko. I could have took the Agio, but I don't feel like I need the Agio right now. Oh, he actually is pushing out. Okay. What happens if I don't discard again? Charge one card in your hand, then your opponent charges one card. If your opponent didn't trash, mill the top two. I guess I could just get rid of the Haruko. So now he could go into creepy here. Swinging. I would say that was very brave of them. We'll put it under the Goma, I guess. Now I am punished for not taking the Agiomon. Ooh, an Elecmon. A 6K Goma is going to be swinging. Do I just set up an in-between? Like, do I do in-between and another Dan? And then I'm, like, really good to go? Or do I just do a Maruki play here? So, suspend 2 of the opponent's Digimon Tamers, then gains plus 5,000 DP when attacking. Unsuspend. All my Digimon gain Rush and Piercing. If you have 3 or more Digimon. Okay, so I can't quite use him just yet. I could just drop the Merva. But Merva's only going to be able to play out the Goma. So maybe it is just in between theater. What's the draw on here? When any of your Digimon with Iliad are played. So we'll just swing into security first. No. Shouldn't have swung. We'll do in between. We'll do in between and Dan. Take the Tapir. Because there is an argument to just play another Goma, but I think I'm okay with not. Look, that 6K swing was pretty safe in my defense. In my defense. 6K at this time is not that risky. Like, maybe one... What is it? Let's just be generous and say a fifth of my opponent's deck would be able to do, like, kill a 6K. Or, no, it's probably more. It's probably about 2/5 of the deck. So the odds were still technically in my favor. Ooh, Agio's a really big draw here. I don't have a tamer, though, so that's the only unfortunate part. Now it's a 7K. I'll just play a wide field, try to make sure my hand is good. Try to find the Homeros, so that way I could, like, Agio into Homeros. That's still a pretty good card. Honestly, I am just thinking about the title stream. We'll make the 7K swing. See? That's the statistics that I'm looking for. Do I discard this Goma to play this? Or do I just Evo into Agio? If I Evo into Agio, I could set up a Venus. So that's not terrible. Yeah, let's just Evo into Agio. Ooh, I could set up the Dan and Yuki now. That was pretty big, because now I have title stream technically online. So I could make, like, a Maruki title stream play. That would be pretty big. Oh, well, there goes one Homeros. Alright, that's my cue to leave. You're fine. Yeah, I think, like, honestly, people are just gonna have to acknowledge that they just have to give up a lot of memory when playing against this type of a deck. Because that literally tries to turn off a lot of their abilities, is like, yep. I guess the funny thing is, it's called Time Strangers, and you're manipulating memory. So now he gets to do his full thingy. Does this delete Digimon? No, it just puts us to 10. Okay. Oh, he gets to play one. What's even in his trash? He's got a creepy X. So he could swing Digivolve into Creepy X. Because he could, like, Digivolve into Creepy. Oh no. My Agio. How could he do that? That was so mean. So he could crack another training, Digivolve for 1 into Creepy X, and then, or into Creepy, use Creepy's effect, swing, and then on swing, evolve again into Creepy X. Is that their playline? And then I'm just dropping Venus this turn. So, what's the game plan, my guy? Yeah, there's the Evo into Creepy X. Or, oh, no? Does he not have it? Of course! I milled 2 Homeros! I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I guess maybe he was going to mill them anyway, because I don't think I would be able to draw them. But of course, I hit 2 Homeros back to back. I mean, it's not like this deck actually needs Homeros. It's just unfortunate. Oh, he's going to delete a Digimon to put the Creepy back in his hand? Does this have it on delete? No. That didn't even have it on delete. So he gets to put the Creepy back in his hand, and he gets to put something else. But now he's just opening himself up to a title stream. Adding the Skull Sata and another Creepy. And a Creepy. And then he's gonna go into Creepy. And now he can swing with Creepy because end of turn attack is a thing. So that turns Maruki off, which is, I guess, fine. So he swings, gives me one more, and then I could in between to go up to 6, reduce this, so I could do 2 megas this turn. What? So he's gonna punch really hard here. So all my security is going to be gone. So if I do Venus Merva, I should be pretty good this turn. Or I could potentially... No, it has to be Venus Merva. I have to have some kind of a defense. Yeah, and then this is punching for 2 checks. Oh, that's a 0 cost to Evo? Oh, right, because he's using it from the trash. So stupid. I mean, technically I could do, oh, he needs to have 2 Digimon for Neptune. So if he plays out another Digimon, he opens himself up to Neptune. And then I could be like, Neptune, Merva, Tidal Stream, remove his Digimon off the Dan and Yuki. What Digimon is he playing? Venus Neptune? I need to... So he's going to be punching all my security away. That's the big problem. So, like, as much as I would love to Venus here, I don't think I reasonably can unless I'm able to play 3 megas out. So it's either Venus Merva or Neptune Merva. And unfortunately, unless I hit a Homeros, I'm going to be in a really bad spot. Oh wait, he's got a guy in the back? Yeah, exactly. Does this burn a security? I don't think this matters if it burns. So that's first check. That's second check. I needed that to be a Homeros. Because then I could use Neptune Mon's effect better. Alright, so we could pop this. We have to play the Merva, no matter what. We just have to play the Merva. The big question is, do we Venus before we Merva? So... Trash all... I think I have to Merva before Venus, right? Because I need to try to get to Homeros. Like, Homeros is my realistic only out. Because Tidal Stream right now is just going to remove the Devi. Either that or it's Merva Neptune. I think maybe Merva Neptune's the play. Yeah, so we have to do Merva first. Oh, wait, what? Why didn't that work? Oh, I have to have had an Iliad Digimon. Okay. Yeah, no Iliad. So I was supposed to play the Goma then. So I was supposed to play the Goma, use the Dans to reduce the Goma's cost, and then play out the Merva. Yeah, and then he could just add the creepy back and then delete my stuff. And then just double swing for game. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I messed that one up. I totally forgot I didn't have an Iliad traded. I thought the Tamers counted, but only Homeros is Iliad. Only the Homeros was Iliad. That's why Homeros is important. Oh, but if I did that on the Goma, I might not have had enough memory then. Because I think it needs to be... If I would have raised the Goma, would that have triggered the Merva? To be 7 play cost? I'll get one more match with this, and then I'll probably swap decks and think of something else. Oh, this is just as bad. At least they're going first. Alright. It's about as good as we got. He doesn't get a free Evo because I played around the Goma. So, I guess that's a thing. So, my big question is, which version of the deck is he playing? No, I'm suspended. Okay, he's playing Maruki. Yeah, this is probably very clear that he's just playing Maruki. And then 2 checks. Oh, double hit. The megas. Use another in-between theater? Nope. Okay. Goma. Haruko. Take the Tapir? Or do I take the Merva? I think I take Merva. And then we play you. And then use you to play out one of you to bounce that back to their hand and link it. And I can't make the attack. Alright, that was effective. Now next turn I play Merva. I move Goma out and then play Merva. Yeah, it's very clear that they're probably just playing the Maruki. Like the Maruki version of the deck. They're being very aggressive. It sucks because I need to get this Neptune out. Oh, he's raiding into... No. Yeah, I have to do this. Then I get a gain a memory. Or, hold on. Yeah, gain a memory. Gain a memory. Play out you. Use your effects. Discard, unfortunately, an option to draw two. Not what I wanted. We'll draw a card. Sucks that I don't have anything else to draw from. So he's able to get rid of both my blockers then? I literally can't beat this. Like, my hand is not good enough to let me beat this. Because now he just beats this up again. Yeah, I literally am giving him enough memory to just basically just trade board states in his favor. So I'm just deciding, like, what do I do here? So this is gonna cost 7, so I'm gonna go to 2, so I have to play something. So do we just Haruko or do we Asuna? What do we have in our trash? We've got like nothing in our trash, so I think the answer is Haruko unless this gets deleted. Then the correct answer is Asuna, discard a Neptune, and then play Venus. Yeah, I think that's the play. There we go. Now we have Goma in the raising. And then we have to Venus here. And then we in between theater. Do we grab the Agio? No, I think we just grab the Tapir. There's an argument for either. I think it's either Tapir or Alek. I'm gonna go with Alek. This is a very awkward match. I will say that. Oh, he's got something if he's Grav Crushing. Yeah. Maruki. He doesn't get his Wind Digivolving, though. Did he forget that? Yeah, now he puts me to 3. Do I use this? The only thing in my trash is Agio. So if I Agio, I play out the Dan. I think I do use this then. Because I think this is Maruki turn. Yeah, this is just a Maruki turn. We'll give Venus the plus 5,000 and have her attack. Yeah, so now I think I just Maruki reverse kill him. Maruki just dumps damage. He's so disgustingly good. The fact that all my stuff lived out of security is impressive. Oh, I know what I could do to this deck to make it a little bit better. In the dual card video? Oh, I was in the middle of writing a comment talking about this Digimon's unaffected by Digimon effects. The other instance of them trying to encourage players of running options. Yeah. What was I debating on? Oh, it was the Dans. So the other card that I was thinking of, because I have a lot of red tamers, is Crimson Blaze. Like, maybe take some old security control-esque vibes and run, like, instead of the 2 Dans, maybe run, like, 2 Crimson Blazes? Or do you think, like, the Dan is better than the Crimson Blaze? Because, like, between Hiruko and Dan and Yuki, the Crimson Blazes are actually, like, pretty effective. The other thing is, like, maybe get rid of, like, an Asuna, so that way I could optimize on my red tamers. Because discarding 1 to draw 2 is, like, kind of just okay. I think maybe I would play around with, like, discarding the Asunas to run, like, 2 Crimson Blazes. It's technically lowering my deck's consistency, which does suck. But, like, I don't know. I think maybe this could be cute. Just between all of the red tamers. I think it's technically incorrect, and I am just better off running, what's-her-face? The Asunas. Because I think, like, if I were to run Crimson Blaze without the extra red tamer, I think that's being a little on the risky side. So it's literally like, do I remove the Asuna to be able to play Crimson Blaze? Is Crimson Blaze better than Asuna? Is kind of what I'm getting at. I think maybe because of, like, how Neptunemon and Venusmon work and, like, some of the other cards, like, maybe I don't care about a Crimson Blaze. I think maybe that's, like, the vibe. Is, like, I want them to have stuff on the field so I could, like, try to, like, line up Homeros double Neptune. And kind of just wipe their field that way. But, like, I also feel like this deck is, like, super weak to Floodgates that stop cost reduction. Like, this deck more specifically is, like, extra weak to that. So, like, that would be one of the deck's few outs, is using a Crimson Blaze. I think maybe I'll try it. I'll play one more game, add the Crimson Blazes. And if I really notice the lack of draw and revives, then I'll swap back to Asuna. But, like, I think maybe this is just pretty decent. Especially, like, out of security, a surprise Crimson Blaze can just mess up a lot of decks. And then after this one game, I'll probably swap to trying to play Neptunemon more specifically. Like, the Neptune Venus deck. This is not terrible. Good evening again from Europe. Welcome, Europe. You're always welcome. Had a good day? Or, having a good morning? Okay, so there's the Crimson Blaze. And we have a red tamer. I want both of them. Why can't I have both? It's probably the Homeros. As much as I hate to admit it, it's probably the Homeros. No, I can't. I can't. It's the Dan and Yuki. Because this tamer can go away. This one won't. And then I have Tidal Stream in my hand to try to control the field a little bit. Had a good day, although it snowed in. Snowed in a town that hasn't had proper snow in a few years. Felt kind of weird. That's what a lot of people were saying. Oh, never punished. Yeah, I had a snow day, and unfortunately, because I am currently a temp at the company I'm working for, I'm not allowed to take company property home, so I can't work from home like everyone else. So as a result, I had to take an unpaid day off. So kind of sucks for me, which is why I made a video today. That took pretty much the majority of the morning between the research, scripting, writing, editing, all that fun YouTube stuff. And then now here I am streaming. Honestly, same in America. Granted, it wasn't big enough to trap us. Yeah, I know certain places more so around like the Middle East, or not, yeah, the Mid-East side of the state, that's kind of the vibe. Do they already have what they needed in their trash? They did. Oh, he locked me down. Because this has to suspend to do its thing, right? Yeah. I mean, okay, if that's what you want to do. Are they going to play another body? They are. With 8 Tamer and a Crimson Blade without a red egg? I mean, I have Merva. Yeah, it could have been better if I was actually able to use my title stream. I would have 100% just hard slammed Venus and then just title streamed. But that's next turn. What's this on delete effects? Play a level 4 or lower Titan from your trash for free. Probably not block this one. Dope. Well, that was good. And they can't Crimson Blaze. Or they're under Crimson Blaze. Are they gonna have enough DP? Oh no, he could just automatically kills the biggest thing, right? Oh, because of both. He just automatically kills it. Okay. And then he executes, swings, kills my other Digimon. Yeah. And then I do not have card draw. So I'm in a really bad spot. I mean, the memory's nice. That's not doing anything. Oh, that draws me cards. Ayo, look at that. Although now I'm in some really big trouble. Because I have 0 security and, ooh, that's a good card. I think we just take the other Homeros. So I could crack this. Is cracking this gonna do me anything? So I play the Merva, go to 2, and then Merva plays Homeros. Homeros plays Goma. If he has another Titan, if he has another one of this, I'm still like in a losing spot. Like, this is the card that's single-handedly gonna kill me, and ruin my experience. Like, ruin the game. Yeah, this plays this. Then this can play this. Then this grabs me the Agio and the Dan. Actually, no, the in-between theater. Then, unfortunately, I would love to use this, but I can't. To play the in-between theater. But at least, like, maybe now I have some kind of a resilience. Having no rookie in my raising kind of slightly bothers me. So he gets to kill one of the rookies, which is fine. Do all the Olympus 12s have blocker? It's Mervamon. She's giving everything blocker and reboot. Is this a trick question? Yeah, I unfortunately, like, have to block with the Merva, right? Yeah, I figured he would have what. Because that will delete this, and then on attack deletes this. Oh, he might not, actually. Because I have the Agio. Oh, no, because the attack is still going through. Yep. Okay, I think I'm kind of done with this, like, Time Stranger deck. It's cute. Do I think it's the best thing ever, the newest hotness? No, if you know what you're doing, you could very easily play around it, and the deck is very bad to, like, surprise attacks. Like, anything that could just play something out and then attack immediately, this deck super struggles with. So, like, I can see the power and potential of it. It's just, there's a lot of things that still can just out it. When it gets going, it can make some oppressive board states, sure, but I do not think that this is the tier 1 meta threat people were thinking it was. So, after playing with the deck, that's my official opinion. Funny enough, he didn't need to delete with the Red Ogre. He did it just because he could. It's a very Pokemon Pocket thing to do. Just make sure to use all of your effects and play, even if, like, the plays that you're doing fundamentally don't matter. It's just a pocket thing. Or, like, not really a pocket thing, just like a BM type thing. It's like both BM and not BM. So we are looking at blue Time Strangers. So let's start off by playing some blue cards. What are blue? This is blue. We like blue. How many Neptunes? Probably more Neptunes than Venus. Because Neptune's the oppressive card. Alright, then what else? We need more blue. He's blue. Gatto's blue. Then we have Garurumon's blue. Goma's blue. The other Goma. Do we even bother with Kamemon? What does Kamemon even do? Kamemon! Oh, no, I wanted to read him, not... Alright, so Kamemon, he gives jamming inheritably. When this Digimon would Digivolve into a blue Digimon with Time Stranger, reduce the Digivolution cost by 1. That's fine. It's good enough. He's blue, and he's got jamming. That's literally the definition of good enough. Do we care about Shellmon? Because we're not trying to warp Shellmon. When any of your other blue Digimon with Time Strangers in its traits unsuspends, this Digimon can Digivolve into a Venus and ignore the level, so you still have to pay the cost. End of your turn, one of your other Digimon unsuspends, and then she gives jamming. No, I think we still just would rather have Garurumon. I don't think the warp play will be easy to set up. Then let's go with a little bit more blue in the form of Sylphimon. And now we need, what? The Abyss Sanctuary? So we need our Dan and Yukis. We could probably get away with 3 of them. We could probably run, like, 1 Homeros, these, and then 2 Abyss Sanctuaries. No, we could probably go 2 Homeros and then 2 Abyss Sanctuaries. Homeros, the only awkward thing is we don't have an effective way of playing her out outside of Submarine. Oh, we definitely want her. Then what was the last card we were looking? Oh, yes, the Sanctuary. My Sanctuary. I feel like this could be better. Thank you for the $20 donation, Empire. Does this mean you're going to play Hades app? Yeah, Hades app is going to be the next deck that I explore after I'm done with Neptune Venus. Divermon and Shellmon for the warp combos. You would take Elecmon over Kamemon. But Kamemon has jamming. I like jamming. This feels like it's going to be a square hole meme. It could. Sup lad, what did I miss? How did Olympus 12 work? Or how is Olympus 12 doing? Did it work? Also, I don't think it's a good time to remind people that Belphemon X got super hyped and is now it fumbled. Belphemon X is still okay. It's just unfortunately competitively the speed of the game is just better than what he's doing. How does Divermon digivolve? So by placing a level 5 or lower blue Time Stranger traded card from your hand to this Digimon's Digivolution source, until the end of the turn, this Digimon can't be deleted by battle and it gains blocker. When this Digimon unsuspends, then it could digivolve into Neptunemon. Okay, alright. So, we're gonna go the Elecmon route, and then because we're going Elecmon, we're gonna be running a little bit of Agio. Because Elecmon Agio kind of feels like it goes together. I don't think I can run the Shellmon because I need the warp play or the DNA play for Garurumon. Because, like, what would I be doing if I'm not Sylphie? Or is Sylphie just not the play, period? Neptune battle protection with the effect, so it does. So if it does need, or can Neptunemon protect from battle with his effect? So does he need the jamming? When any of your Digimon with Aqua Sea Animal in its name would leave the battle area by an opponent's effect. So his protection does not cover DP. So it doesn't cover battle. So that's where Divermon's important, is because he prevents the battle. So jamming is kind of important. Because he doesn't have jamming otherwise. And then that's kind of why I was thinking of the Jet Sylphie. Or not Jet Sylphie. The Sylphimon is because, like, he could give plus 5,000 DP. And if I have enough, like, memory for a Neptune play to, like, digivolve into Neptunemon, then the security attack plus and the DP pluses carry over. So I think, like, that's better than the warp plays. And I still have, technically, Divermon plus Bukamon for the warp, for, like, the quick Digivolve. Yeah, also, you want to end the turn unsuspending, otherwise Neptunemon doesn't protect itself for the opponent's turn. Yeah. So, like, I could get behind the Electmon and the Aegiomon, but I feel like I do need to DNA. I'm more focused on DNAing into Sylphimon to make Neptunemon stronger. Gigaseedramon? No. No. I don't know if I need the Homeros, though. That's the other big thing, is I don't know if I need the Homeros. I think, like, maybe 2 Homeros is, like, okay. Because now I have Aegiomon to play it for free, and then I could, like, always potentially hard drop Venus if I get my own security low enough because of an attack plus Aegiomon or something. But, like, part of me is also thinking Homeros should just be Asuna because of the DNA. So, like, that's kind of where my brain is like, oh, I could just, you know, I could just Asuna to have more consistency on setting up my DNAs. So I'll test the Homeros, and if I feel like Homeros isn't working out here, then I'll swap it over to the Asunas. More aquatic line? Why do I need the aquatic line? I have Neptunemon. He's all I need. I technically have the aquatic line with Gomas and Gomas. And yeah, that's it. Oh, and there's Divermon. See? Aquatics. Homeros helps with repeatable removal. So you play it in the pure aquatic Time Stranger deck? Yeah. I mean, like, I don't think pure aquatic Time Stranger is, like, bad. It's just, I think what Sylphimon is doing is just fundamentally better than most in-archetype stuff for Time Stranger, so you're better just playing Sylphy Slop Time Stranger good top end. Because you do have, like, your off level 5 being the Divermon. Like, it's really unfortunate to say, because, like, I would like to play, like, Diver and Waymon and, like, a lot of the other fun cards, but, like, if I'm trying to just purely optimize the deck on being as powerful as possible, not focusing on the aquatics and focusing on the Time Stranger aspect probably is the overall stronger way. I do think that, like, you do have somewhat quicker recoveries because of the Shell Diver, like, warp combo. But, I don't know if that's particularly good enough. I would also like to, like, squeeze in Tidal Stream. There's just not enough deck space. I don't even know if the Sanctuary is even good enough to run. I think, like, maybe off of, like, a Dan and Yuki, if I don't have In Between Theater, this is okay. So, we'll rock this. But yeah, so I think, like, literally just investing, like, if I was a Time Stranger player, just investing in the Sylphy engine probably is better than most things currently. That's obviously going to change come BT25, but currently it feels like it's the way. Let's go ahead and set the deck icon to Homeros. There we go. It's a sad case of players It's a sad case of just playing it more for the fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's, like, bad, because playing pure blue Time Stranger gives you both the benefits of being a monocolored deck, so you're able to run, like, the memory boosts and the trainings and, like, the actual good cards. But I feel like to optimize Time Stranger in of itself, it's probably just better to run the Sylphie stuff. But I do think, like, if you're going, like, Turbo Neptune, then keeping it mono blue is definitely not bad. It's just at that point, then you probably don't need the Dan and Yukis. That's kind of, like, where my thought process is like, if you play mono blue, you don't run Dan and Yuki, and then you maybe run Homeros. I guess this is okay. It's not my favorite hand, but it's a hand. Apps. Alright, so I gotta take notes of what they're doing, because I need to understand, like, where some of the aggro points are for this. I think for now we just Elecmon here. Ooh, a Garurumon. So we'll Digivolve into Garurumon. We'll play out the Dan and Yuki. We'll use the Dan and Yuki to be able to play out the in-between theater. And we take, what, Aegiomon? I think that was a pretty good turn. By placing a level 5 or lower blue Time Stranger trait as this Digimon's bottom Digivolution source until the end of the turn, this Digimon can't be deleted by battle and gains blocker. When this Digimon unsuspends, it can Digivolve. I have all my Garurumons in my hand. Do I just, like, Neptune Turbo, do I just Turbo Neptune here? This is going pretty hard. Like, sorry if I was a little on the quiet side. I'm just like, this deck, this is going pretty hard right now. I got a ton of level 4s, so I think I just double up on my level 3s. Like, that wasn't the most powerful turn ever, but, like, it was a really good turn. Have you got a deck for Millennium? No, I have not. Not yet. So that's why we run the Garurumon, so that way we have jamming and we could be safe. I mean, I guess technically Kamemon does the same thing. Where it's just like if you have Kamemon, you could swing with your level 4 and basically have the same type of play. That was a very strong turn. I almost feel like this deck wants a single copy of Marukimon. Because Marukimon would go absolutely hard. But then I guess like the argument is that I'm just playing like basically almost the same thing as Time Stranger and Megazoo, just using the Sylphie engine. And just having a way to turbo up into a Neptune. So I guess like the point is pretty mute. So what am I doing? Probably just Digivolving into the Garurumon. Ooh, that's a good card draw. Kind of wish I had another level 5. So I think I just set up this. Grab the Sanctuary and use the Sanctuary. I could have grabbed the in-between theater, thinking about it now. So is Hades gonna be able to deal with this? Their Argo is a level 4 with the on-play security attack +1. Hades' Mouth can activate the effect twice to give it +3 security. Since they don't have a mem setter, they would activate in-between theater to better choke at 1 with their tamer, or 2 with their tamer. There's a couple of different playlines that I could have taken. I don't know if I would have been able to win the game that turn. I might have. I also didn't need to Alliance. That was kind of stupid of me. Oh, he just straight up Digivolved into it. Can't be bounced, can't be tucked. No, that's fine. I just need to protect when when Neptune gets deleted. So, what are they trying to do now? So, when linking, delete one of the opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP. He already did that. You get to play a level 4 or lower system or life traded card from your trash without paying the costs. Then you get a link and Atmon from this Digimon's Digivolution source. So he did that. When other Digimon are deleted, activate its when Digivolving effect. Okay. On play when Digivolving. Okay, so this is the protective backbone of the deck. So, right now, Hadesmon really isn't doing too much. So, like, they were able to kill 2 things. They're obviously going to be checking a security. They could check 2 security with Overclock. So, what's the game plan now? They're gonna link to minus 2000 DP. To Neptune. Okay. That's the wrong one. Because he's not going to be able to app fuse. Nidhogg is such an awkward card for the deck. I understand why people are running it, but it just feels incredibly awkward. I don't disagree with it, though. Like, the deck, like, app decks are usually really bad on memory management, so they need, like, any help that they can get. It's just the big thing is, like, what card are you sacrificing to run the Nidhogg? Okay, so now I protect this. Because I get 2 protections. So I'm just going to let the damage go through. That's fine. Medieval. Oh, that's what he was waiting for. He was waiting for me to burn it, so I was not expect the medieval. And then he attacks and kills this. Okay. So he's winning not because of apps, he's winning because of Medieval Gallantmon. Why'd he alliance that, though? He's already mid-attack, though, so overclock wouldn't work. Oh, is he gonna get the wind digivolving to reset himself? The game's just chugging because it doesn't know what's going on. Medieval out of nowhere? Yeah. And then he doesn't have reboot, so I just move out and swing, I guess. Gomo for the win? Yeah. Did he just throw? I'm pretty sure he already triggered all of his turns. Yeah. I don't think he threw... He kind of did throw, but he also... Any aces? No. I don't think that they would have aces. I don't think that that's a throw. Because even if he left one blocker up to stop my Digimon out of raising from attacking, I still could just Digivolve into Garurumon, suspend his blocker, and attack anyway. Yeah, so because Divermon likes blue things, that's why, like, instead of Elecmon, it probably should be Kamemon still. We could keep this hand. It's not, like, terrible. I'm just gonna Elecmon into Haruko. Ooh, a Homeros. That's pretty good. I like all of them. I really do. I think the correct answer, based on my hand, is probably just Elecmon. Just to have that backup rookie. Whoa! What the heck? Are they running, like, CS engine plus random Diaboromon line? Whoa. I really want to kill it. I really do. But I also want to set up the Homeros. I'm killing it. I don't care, chat. I'm killing it. Burn. Do you use Divermon's effect other than the warp, though? Elecmon's search feels nice. So Kamemon is just for consistency on, blocker. Or not blocker, jamming. Does Gold Numemon DP reduce? It does not. What? I really don't understand what my opponent's game plan is. First hit, unlucky. First hit, legitimate, unlucky. Another Gato. We'll Digivolve in the back. We'll kill this with fire. We'll add a card into our hand. Ooh, that's really good. We'll set up the Agio. Use Agio's effects to play out the Dan. Oh, I should have done the Homeros. And then play the Dan and Yuki, because he was going to go to 3 anyway. Aw, Pepe rip. There we are. Ah, but the Garurumon. I need him. So I could have paid for one more memory to get an extra attack. Yeah, because I misplayed and I played out the Homeros off, or I hard played the Homeros instead of the Dan. This would have lived the security, so I would have been able to maintain at least one additional security. What? The hoodie stuff? This is like pure slop. Garurumon? Is he trying to ace bait me? No, he's just digivolving into Diaboromon. That was a goofy-ass turn. I think I could just ignore the token. Alright. Now the fun can truly begin. Oh, shoot. He could redirect here. Into his unsuspended Diaboromon. Oh, I might have goofed myself. Yeah, I just goofed myself really hard. Then we DNA. So I swing. He doesn't unsuspend when I Digivolve, right? Yeah, so we just get to do this. And then this punches 2 checks at 18. And then another punchies. And then a punchies. Yeah, okay. Even misplayed, we still managed to recover. You technically could do both if you're willing to pass 4. Evo can't play Tamer or hard play the cat. This feels like a combination of BT22 and BT23 pre-release. Probably. Whatever it was, I just went up to Neptunemon and I punched for 4 security. That's it. That's all I did. Alright, let me go get some water, and I'll be right back in just a second. So that way I have some water. Give me a second, chat. And then I'll play a little bit more Neptunemon, and then we'll swap over to build Hades. Alright, I am back with agua de refresco. If anyone doesn't know Spanish, that means bottled water. Or purified water, one of the two. Alright, let's try a little bit more Neptune. Assuming we could get a connection. There we go. Easy claps. This is probably okay. It's not fantastic. Do we commit or do we not commit? I think we could commit. No, we don't commit. I chickened out. We don't commit. Ooh, the Goma's going away is kind of rough. Oh, is this the same deck? Yeah, this is the same person. I want to play somebody else. I don't want to play this, like, slop garbage. We take the Agio, and I guess we just take another Haruko. We'll play out the Goma, and we'll get some free Goma searches. We'll take Diver, and we'll take the Dan. Ooh, Neptune's great here. Neptune is such a fantastic draw. It's insane. So I think we just go into Neptune here. So we swing. We'll use barrier, save myself. No, a Homeros. Then we go Diver. We'll place... I think it is just the Goma. Goma underneath. We will pay a memory to unsuspend. Digivolve into Neptune. Neptune outs his Digimon. Use this effect to make Neptune attack. Neptune unsuspends. And then we play out a Digimon from our Digivolution source that is blue. We will play out the Goma. Goma's effects. We dig. We take the Rookie, and then we take the Garurumon, I guess. Oh, no, we can't take any of the others. Huh. Alright. Yeah, so they're like black Cyber Sleuth. That's the mystery of their deck. It's just black Cyber Sleuth. Except, like, their cards are so bad that they really aren't doing a whole lot. And then he gets a free evolution here. Into a Rise. On a side note, watching the VOD made me realize how much of a delay chat is, which explains why sometimes it feels like you read things late. I have no idea how much of a delay it's on. Sometimes I just actively don't read, and then sometimes, like, yeah, I think we do just use this. And so sometimes I just read it late, and then sometimes I just like blank, or like maybe the delay is that noticeable. Let's not use this. Oh, should have used it. Got punished. So, do I just win here? Oh, he's keeping one check off. He's saving his errata for the Diaboromon to crash into Neptune. That's what he's doing. He does realize that doesn't work, though, right? He's got barrier on himself, too. Yeah. He should have realized that he just is not going to get what he wants. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think I'm good with Neptune. Like, it doesn't feel like there's anything particularly special about Neptune. It doesn't really feel like... I mean, granted, I'm not playing, like, the pure blue aquatic Neptune. Maybe it would feel more special if I built it that way. So, like, if I were to build it pure blue... Just out of, like, for the sake of the experiment. I would probably take out all of these. And then... I'm not going to play it pure blue, because I do think it's just a little bit weaker. Would I play Ikaku? I probably would play, like, 2 Ikaku... Maybe 3 Ikaku, and then 3 Shell. Because I do think Garurumon's just, like, still kind of super nice. What are our other blue ones that we have? We technically have Submarine Mon. Do we need Submarine Mon? What is this doing? This is just drawing us cards, so maybe... Oh, he natively has jamming, though. Okay, so do we take out... So he's basically acting as Garurumon, but Garurumon I think is better. Just because of the suspend. Yeah, so I think we don't play Ikaku, and we just go this, and then maybe play like 2 or 3 submarines. Then we would take out the Sylphies. Probably run this, and then we would run 3 of you. Keep the Mega lineup the same. Since we're no longer DNAing, or like, since we're like not super into the, Time Stranger stuff, we would probably... But the problem is our search here... Well, we only have 1 search, so I guess it's fine if we just, like, go true blue. Do we still need the Abyss Sanctuary? Because, like, we could cut almost all of our tamers except for, like, maybe Homeros. And just run, like, generic blue stuff. Yeah, it just, like, build-wise, it just already seems like it's just a little bit worse. So, where's Garurumon better? No, I think this Garurumon's probably fine. Like, we don't necessarily care about source stripping stuff that much. And, like, against rocks, source stripping really isn't that great. I think we do just... I don't know if we even need this anymore. Like, if we're not super into the Time Stranger stuff. So I think we do play the Homeros. Options, color, blue. And then we just play some of, like, just the most blue generic stuff we could possibly play. So, we play this. We play this. We play this. And then we still got some stuff left over. Errata redirect still open? Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. But because of the barrier, we crashed. I would say your yellow-blue version feels more like Marukimon at home deck. Yeah, I mean that's the big thing is like Sylphie is probably the best generic level 5. So like you're just going to be playing Sylphie Time Stranger plus whatever filler level 5 plus whatever top end you want. And that's how most Time Stranger decks are probably going to end up being played in terms of, like, what's the more optimal engine for you to use. So, like, you could just double down. Oh, I guess I would need some more Tamers. Does Blue have any good Tamers that we actually care about? This water tastes like crap. I think our, purifiers, needs to be changed. Yeah, this water has like a very awkwardy taste to it. So I guess like what are our good tamers in blue? I mean, we could run Matt for more consistency. Or not Matt, Davis. We could run Davis for more consistency. So what mechanics is this deck actually playing with? So by placing a card from any of our Digimon hand or bottom, one of the opponent's tamers or Digimon can't suspend. At the end of the attack, we get to play a card from our Digivolution source without paying the cost. When attacking, we get to play one Digimon. So we're playing Digimon, but from our Digivolution source. That's the mechanic that we're playing with. So we could play something maybe like... No, I don't think we play a Joe. Does this do what we want? We get to play a blue level 3 Digimon from our Digimon's Digivolution source. When we play a blue Digimon, suspend this, we get to place a blue level 4 from our... maybe Homer would be okay. What about the Liberator Tamer? I know there's, like, Davis. Davis is, like, the easy cop-out answer. She's more sea animal stuff, which is the majority of what this deck is, right? Aquatic. This doesn't count as aquatic. This is Sea Beast. So when an opponent, when an effect adds to our Digivolution source, we get to reduce. Yeah, this is probably not super useful for us, right? When an effect adds a Digivolution source to your Digimon with Aqua or Animal and its traits by suspending this, one of those Digimon can Digivolve into an Aqua or Sea Animal from our hand and reduce the Digivolution cost. Is this adding? By placing a level 5 or lower Aqua or Sea Animal from its traits from our hand to the bottom. So we could technically run this. If you want to run more Maruki Green Blue, you could probably get more with Double Davis. Oh, this only will work on Neptune, though. So, like, if anything, this is, like, maybe a 1 or a 2 of, because these aren't adding anything. Maybe it would just be like 3 Davis and then max out on, or run an extra memory boost and then play like Hammer Spark. Oh. So we could go down this and just run Ice Wall as well. There, so this is kind of like a more pure blue Neptune. I'm not super thrilled with it, but like it's something you could do. Like, it just feels like if I were to build like a traditional monocolor deck and that just so happens to have Time Stranger traits, this is kind of where I would lean. Like, maybe you could make an argument of cutting a Waymon to be able to play another Wereguru or something. But yeah, so this is kind of where like my brain would take like a mono blue Neptune. But I do think like Time Stranger Engine Neptune is functionally stronger. Just because like the Sylphie plays and you're more all in on Time Strangers, so your synergy between your Time Stranger cards is better. So your searches are better overall. Because like Homeros outside of the Goma is like borderline an unsearchable card. Is it worth it running the blue Time Stranger option? You could run the Sanctuary over these. I don't see, like, an issue with it. It's just, I noticed if I'm not playing Sanctuary for free off of Dan and Yuki, that card is never getting played, period. That's my only issue with it. So, like, I think if you're going more pure blue, like, yeah, you could make the argument of running, like, 2 Sanctuary. But I think like without the ability to play this for free, it's kind of feels suboptimal. I don't think it's bad. It just feels suboptimal. Yeah, cuz yeah, now Submarinemon has way less value. So maybe, yeah, Submarinemon has way less value because the only thing it's playing out is Homeros. So maybe you would cut Submarinemon in this case for Ikaku. Yeah, so this is probably a little bit cleaner in terms of so I guess if that's the case, then maybe you would cut one of this and just go 3 and 3. There. This is probably a more pure blue Neptune. I'll run like a single game with it. And then I'll probably swap over to Hades. Unless like I'm really enjoying how pure blue feels. Is the Time Stranger blue option worth it? Not if you don't have Dan and Yuki. Like, you need Dan and Yuki to play them for free because you're not trying to give the opponent a lot of memory. Well, we have a full line and a memory boost, so I can't really ask for much better of a start. I do feel like this deck is incredibly weak to Digivolve, though. That's the big thing, is like, against something like a Magnetic, this deck just automatically dies. Like, automatically dies. So we'll go Kame. Oh, cool. That's even better. Oh, look at that. The green synergy came in clutch. Davis adding 2 cards to hand. Look at that. Still good. How come they didn't make it 2 cost? If only I had Divermon. So I Digi for 2, I Digi for 3. I really wish I could have punished this. Yeah, because I even Digi for 1, Digi for 3, chokes them into 1, and I still can't Digivolve. Do we just take another Shellmon? Or do we just take the another Neptune? I think we do just take another Neptune. And then we'll throw out the Goma and see if this even lives. I highly doubt this lives, but we'll see. Oh, there's the Diver. Alright. So we're pretty much good to go next turn. So hopefully they aren't. Davis +2? Yeah. I mean, technically he's only a +1. Because you used a card, you used 1 to gain 2. So you technically only gained 1. Because Davis replaced himself and then plussed you 1. Okay, so we might be good. Because they have 3 colors. Do they need 3 colors for this? Yeah, 3 colors. Oh, they burned Digivolve. That's so good for us. Alright. So, now we do the thing. So, how does this combo work? So, when any of your other blue Digimon with Time Stranger unsuspends, this Digimon can Digivolve into a Venusmon and ignore the level requirements. Then when this Digimon unsuspends, we get to Digivolve into a Neptune. So we're Digivolving into here somehow. So let's go Garurumon. We will suspend that. Then we go here. Garurumon is going to... Oh, I should have suspended this and attacked into it. Oh, well. Oh, he's gonna ace me here, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, I guess the dream is dead. What do we talk? Takagoma? Oh, I don't have the memory gain. Okay, I'm goofing. I hardcore misplayed that. I figured he was gonna try to ace bait me, but like I have to get my Digimon in a suspended state, so that was like the big problem. Oh, now I'm glitched out. All right. Yeah, I was basically locked unless so I shouldn't have even wasted my time with the combo, to be honest. I should have just done the thing. Nope, we got glitched again. Yeah, I needed to attack with Garurumon, Digivolve into Neptune, then play Shellmon? Oh, is that how that works? So, if that's the case, then I probably would want 4 shells. So... yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Alright, we'll give it one more shot. Just go up into the level 6, get rid of the ancient, would have been the play. The problem was the Biomon was fucking me up. Because the Biomon would have ate the Neptune removal. That was the big issue, was the Biomon was going to eat the Neptune removal. Yeah, and I needed to make the attack in order to do that. So, like, no matter what, I was in a bad spot. So, like, this is an example where it's just, like, this isn't that great of a play because I just bottom-decked 2 searching tools. So I'm getting less cards when I see the Searcher. Like, when I see Searcher Goma. And right now I'm really desperate for a level 4. So, like, this is kind of why I think, like, just pure blue isn't nearly as good. Like, it's just small little, like, finer details like this in a high-power game like Digimon just really start stacking and adding up. I think I just punched security. And then choke him to 1. Davis would have been really good if I drew that one first. Would have been a Venus instead of a Neptune line last game. Yeah. I mean, I could have just Digivolved into Venusmon, stripped all of his things away, and then locked his Digimon down. That was probably the correct play line to try to recover. I was just thrown off so much by the ace, I literally did not care about finishing that game. Like, I'm sure it was still playable, like, that game was still salvageable, but, like, I just, Like, usually when I make mistakes like that, I mentally just give up on the game. Especially, like, because I could just load up into a new game and play properly. Or play more properly. Because most of the time, small little fuck-ups like that will still cost you games. So it's just like, even though it might have been salvageable if I played a little bit better, it was not a game worth saving. I mean, we have the... I mean, we have that problem in Liberators with the searchers for trainings and scrambles. The big difference between the Liberators, though, is half their Digimon aren't even Liberator. So, like, half their Digimon, like, you're not searching specifically for the Liberator trait half the time. Like, yes, some of them do have that, but, like, you're a deck that actually can survive and live a little bit past that. So they're really hardcore just baiting me into moving out and doing something. I really don't want to move out. I think I'm kind of forced to, though. I have double jamming, end of attack. I get to play a level 5. Oh. That's not a good hit. Alright. I don't think you should move out. I think you should hunker down in Davis. That's probably the correct play. What's Venus's protection? When any of your time strangers would leave, other than by your effects, by placing one other Digimon with no Digivolution source as the bottom security card, they don't leave. Hunkering down with Davis probably is the correct play, but, like, I know sometimes Tsukuyamon could just dumpster damage. So, them having an extra body out kind of spooks me. This can't suspend, right? When one of your... By suspending this tamer. Okay. So, they can't use their plugin. The attack into the level 5 was risky, but it ended up working out. No, I have jamming. I had 2 sources of jamming. It was very much not a risky... Oh, I guess it kind of was a slightly risky because of these. So, I guess it might have been a little bit risky, but it didn't seem like too terrible. Oh, they're going into the bad one here. I mean, I guess they still get a free evolution, so it's fine. What does this Kazuha even do? When digivolving, you get to play a Amio Jutsu from your hand or trash. I guess they ran out. Are they gonna yellow scramble, digivolve here, and then... Oh, nope, they're training. Ooh, the Kazuha, the second Kazuha is kind of annoying, actually. The Mandela recursion with Kazuha is so good. Yeah. So, he does know he doesn't get when digivolving effects off this, so that's pretty much useless. I can't suspend, and I have security attack minus. So now he's forced to use an option and pay the actual cost? Ooh. Yeah, it's just the Mandela. No, I think, like, if you're playing towards the newer stuff, this Kazuhamon is so good. Like, the Kazuhamon and then Chaosmon are incredibly good. Yeah, so this is what I mean, where it's just like Sukuyamon can sometimes just dumpster damage. Like, if they had Sukuyamon X or something, or not Sukuyamon X, Sukuyamon X is right here. If they had something else, then they would be able to, do a lot. Oh, the Homeros is really good here. I guess that kind of worked for the time being. The rush token on the fact, the rush token can still attack. So it'll be a free option. Oh, yeah, true. They're just debating. Yeah, there's 100%, like, no reason not to use that for the Kazuha. So that way, they could potentially play an option for free. Oh, no, they can't. But they just literally use an option, and as long as it doesn't cost 4, they're fine. Well, they could also just use the Rika to gain memory or whatnot. Like, if they have an option, even if it does cost 4, if they have 2 options in their hand, then they just use the Rika, gain a memory, and then pay the 4 and then make the attacks. Oh, I guess they don't have it. So you're telling me there's a chance. So ideally, I would need, like, Neptune here. Oh, I guess if they use an option here... Does that one... No, that searches. Yeah, so they don't have the last damage that they need to win the game here. Because this only triggers when... Oh, no. Yeah, no, they're missing the 1 damage still. Because these can't suspend. Also, X-Antibody, only plays options from hand, not from underneath Tamer. Yeah. So, they're missing their 1 damage. So, the Homeros did actually buy me a single turn. So, I need to see Neptune, otherwise I'm kind of just boned. Oh, nope, he still can make the token here. Yeah, so he makes the rush token and then I lose. Okay, never mind. Sakuyamon X is cracked. Broken card. Because now that triggers... oh no, that's only when Digivolving it creates the token. The security attack minus is actually kind of annoying because it's making it so I can't win. Well, I found the Neptune. Yeah, so he still just wins. Yeah, because this triggers when they attack. Okay. I think I'm done with Neptune. I think I've had my fill of him. I think, like, in both iterations, he's just a deck. I'm again, that's kind of showing and proving that, like, the mono blue variant is significantly weaker than if you were to just play Time Stranger good stuff. And that same engine can be played with pretty much any of the level 6s, and you're perfectly fine. So that 100% is the weaker way to play Neptunemon. Like, nothing I did in any of the games I played with him felt like any particularly stronger than what I was previously doing, and I felt like what I was previously doing just flowed better and functioned cleaner. Yeah, so now it's Apt's time. Let's go ahead and delete this, because I'm ashamed of it. We could delete Titans, too, because I'm not really going to be touching that for a hot second. Alright, oops. Too many P's. 2 P's. Alright, we'll start off with some of the basics. And then we'll work on refining the deck. Alright, so this is 4 of everything he has. It's pretty late over there, so you're off. Yeah, no, you're totally good. I hope you have a wonderful night. It's getting kind of late for me too, but it's only like 8:30 p.m. for me right now. So it's not like terribly late. But I get it. You're totally good. I do appreciate you stopping by though. Where is Big Bang Punch? Alright. So now we get to refine the deck from here. So this is the fun part. No. 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 Where is it? Was it one of the 3 O's? Or was it one of the 4 O's? God, I wish I didn't have to read Japanese. Like, I know the deck is 1. Maybe I just go on the other site. All these sites suck. If I hit refresh, do I get any better? No. What the heck? There were a couple of apps decks that I had saved to reference. Can't find them anymore. I would think it would be under purple. Multicolor, non-distinctive. Yeah, everything is multicolor and not distinctive anymore. I'm just trying to look. There's Millennium. I see Millennium decks. Millennium looks pretty decent. Because I know what the base version of this deck looks like. I just don't know, like, what other small text people are playing. Here we go. Oh, no, that's Three Musketeers. Because, like, the base version of the deck, you cut down on the villain shit. And then you're forced to run that still. Yeah, so like this is kind of like the base version of the deck. What is this card actually doing? So by discarding an app card in our hand, we get to draw 2. So I know like why people are running Nidhogg, but like where's the deck space for it? Like what are people cutting for Nidhogg? Is the big question. Because the rest of the deck, for the most part, just builds itself. Like, here's just, like, the most average basic build. Did apps get, like, purged? Or have they literally just not won anything since, like, the very start of week 0? Which does not bode well. Here's an apps deck. Okay. 3 super hacking. I could get behind less super hacking. They're running 1 less Haru. I think Haru's just too good. So we got Demonic Disaster because the deck has a lot of like on delete effects, so this could help with the overall damage output. They're running. Yeah, so the rest of this, so that's this person's spicy tech. What are some other spicy techs? I guess the big question is what's actually making me discard cards? Because, like, if I'm discarding cards, then maybe Haru isn't that great. Also looking, it's Hackmon. The only time it's been localized, they had to fix something. Yeah. Because there was the whole hack and huck argument thing. So this is pretty much as vanilla as this deck gets. So what's actually making me discard cards? I guess the egg. When a card gets linked, draw one, discard one. Is that the only time I'm, like, actually discarding cards? Is literally just on the egg. And that's the only time Nidhogg is, like, remotely useful and he's not a searchable card in the deck? That just feels kind of sus to me. Because, like, again, where is the deck space for Nidhogg? Like, I could cut a Tamer down, like a Ray Tamer down to squeeze in a Nidhogg. I guess technically I don't have to run the Demonic Disasters to run the Nidhoggs. But, like, is the deck memory efficient enough without the Nidhoggs is the real question. I guess we'll have to see. So, what are my plays? So, one of your Digimon... So, on play when Digivolving, one of your Digimon with these specific traits gains Security Attack Plus. So, we obviously want to link all the way up. So, we're linking here to gain Security Attack. Then, when we Digivolve, we get a link a level 4 from our trash. And then, one of our Digimon... we get a link a level 4 from our trash or this Digimon's Digivolution source to one of our Digimon for free, which is fine, that's whatever. We link, we -7, we link, we delete. So, like, I know how Hades kind of works, because he works like you're just supposed to delete something and then attack with Security Attack Plus. So he's trying to do the whole multi-attack with Security Attack Plus thing. When Digimon are deleted. Yeah. Literally outside of the egg, is that the only time we're using Nidhogg? And then my question is again, what are we cutting for Nidhogg? I mean, okay, so technically I could cut 2 of that. On play when delete until the end of the turn, their Digimon can't attack players. On deletion, de-Digivolve 1. Is this card worth keeping? So this is a life. Let's go back to the apps. Because this just minuses 3,000, so this is small body removal. I don't know if that particularly matters. On delete, minus 5,000. I don't think that matters at all. What's Socialmon? Like, I know there's Scope. Like, I saw somebody run Scope. Scope was pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie. I really liked it. Return 1 Digimon with app in its hand from your trash to your hand. So this is a social. What are we interacting with specifically? System transmutation. This is a tool. We tried the first way around, without... Maybe we try without the discard synergy? I think at least scope is worth running. Like, I believe more so in scope than I do believe in Nidhogg. Because if the idea is we're going to be discarding a card to gain a memory, like, scope allows us to basically play it out off of the Hades to gain a memory. So we're still gaining a memory. It's just a slight variation on where we're gaining the memory. Plus the draw and discard's nice. I don't know. I again, still don't know if this deck even needs the memory. I think maybe one of this is probably, like, okay. This card's, like, just mediocre. It's just medium. I think we just cut it, and we just don't care about, trying to do the life shenanigans. Do we maybe run Oranosmon? Probably not. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Like, it's just fine-tuning small techs. Like, that's really all it is. It's just fine-tuning the small tech. Let me in. There we go. Always takes the second time. Scope should definitely be ran. I'll see how it plays without scope and then see if I need the scope. I think we could keep this. It's not a bad hand. We're basically just missing our Tamer, and we're missing just a lot of setup pieces. Funny enough, I actually think maybe in the realm of Time Strangers, apps sometimes being deficient actually isn't that bad of a thing. Because you'll give them enough memory over to the opponent. Oh, are we seeing, like, pure Sylphie? Oh, that's a pretty good draw. So let's digi down here. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow. Or wait, no, this is the hero one. So I need to see the other one. Ugh. Okay, maybe it's a little worse than I thought. Alright, so I don't want to misread this card. So, reveal the top three, add one card with Atmon in trait, and one card with system or transmutation. So, one card with Atmon in trait, and then one card of the proper that we need. This means that our Digimon is basically as good as dead. Yeah. So I think if that's the case, maybe we do just set up the Haru. I don't like doing this, but I think this is the best time to do it. I don't know if they're going to move out or not. Yeah. So if I draw into the proper level 3... Oh, a second one? End of turn DNA? That's brave. When attacking, delete one of the opponents with 4,000? I think maybe I do move out now. I Digivolve, I link into this. The partition is going to be really annoying. No, I think I just let it slide. I unfortunately think I just have to waste this ability. Of course. Whatever. I mean, I think my opponent's play was so bad that what I'm setting up is perfectly fine. A Mastimon? Is this a promo Masty? Why would they do that? I don't know what my opponent's doing. I guess their idea is, like, if I can't control their field, then I just die to the swarm. I mean, you could revive it, so what's in my trash is an opportunity? Yeah. Depis? Yeah. So we get a delete. Yes. What do we have in our trash? Probably Peepo, because, nothing else really seems like it would do anything. This deletes what? I think we do it on the Masty. I don't think this matters. Oh, I didn't save the other one to app link again. Alright. I probably still... I made too many misplays for me to mentally want to continue that match. Yeah, I made too many misplays. Like, there definitely was very easy outs. Like, very easy outs that I just actively did not do. We'll mulligan. Yeah, so I think getting rid of these cards, for scope, probably is better. Like, that's an instance where the one memory did matter. So, because if I lined up my, my tamers correctly and I used their effects properly, I would have double linked and double fused. So I would have gone into a Hadesmon, blew up his Digimon, spit 4 bodies out, played one myself, and then I could have started controlling the field. Let's go. Digivolve here. This is just discarding the draw. Okay, that was a good draw. I mean, if you get raid, you could have recover plate in case your body dies. I just made too many misplays. That was the big thing in my perspective. What does this do? What is he playing? So, unfortunately, I am going to have to set up the Haru here. Oh, he's playing Venus. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hey, what's up? Good day, bad day? Of course. I feel you. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I get you. Doing it right now. I can still listen for a second. I'm playing in front of a live studio audience. Yes. Nope. Yeah. Alright. Talk to you later. Bye. Sorry about that, chat. So I blew up Venus's whole field. So that was fun. Will I link from my trash? What's even in my trash worth linking? Probably nothing. We take a, we already have a Haru, so we take the Big Bang Punch, and then we take the Hack Butt. So now we just punch really hard? Is this the game plan? Uh-oh, we lagging hard. There we go. We chugging. At least the stream's not dropping that many frames. No, we still don't use that. I don't know how you outed 2 bodies on the field capable of bouncing to security and sending to security. It was pretty easy, actually. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now I can't overclock them. Yeah, I don't think I care. I think I just set something else up. Venus protected bad because when he DP negged, he should have took the body that was gonna die, and then he would have had 1 protection that was up. I could have played around it with more DP neg. But yeah, he did protect pretty poorly. How was your day? Did you learn a lot? Good. You're teaching Dungeons and Dragons? Or, sorry, Dungeons Make Dragons. There we go. Thank you. Oh, you could put a tamer underneath here? That's hilarious. I didn't realize you could do that. Yeah, now the only problem is I don't have any protections. Maybe I should have played out a body to make the attack. But, I mean, I guess their damage output is just so low, it just doesn't really matter. Oh, now they get to add Homeros. But they can't play Homeros. Yeah, it's a reference to how the player character rides the Waymon underneath. Yeah, Time Stranger traded card. Okay. So he's going to have a lot of memory next turn. Yeah, and I can't get my Wind Digivolving effects, which kind of sucks. I could overclock. That's a lot of Lanamons. Why are they running Lanamon? Like, I mean, without Neptunemon, their deck really isn't that scary. So, he could, because he has the Homeros, he could keep this stunned for another turn. Oh my god, so many. When any of your Time Strangers would leave the battle area other than by your card effects, by placing one other Digimon with no Digivolution sources as the bottom, they don't leave. Okay. Venusmon's protection can be on my cards also, right? I have, like, no card draw at all. Yeah, without me being able to suspend, it just makes this very difficult. I mean, they're gonna have all the memory in the world anyway. I think I just give myself blocker. I don't think I have any other options. I think I just discard the Big Bang Punch. Yeah, if he double slams blocker, he could, if he slams double blocker, he risks Neptune. If he finds another one, or Tidal Stream. Yeah, I think literally because of all of these, plus all of these, I probably just lose the game here, right? Like, there's no way I'm living this turn. Like, he just needs to find a Neptune Mon, and then he's basically golden. And even then, he hard drops Homeros, and based on my hand, I literally can't even go up into a second Hades Mon. So I just have one blocker to my name to stop a potential onslaught. Yeah, and he's just going to make himself immune pretty much. Oh, he even gets Alliance. So maybe I should have given myself an on delete. Yeah, he could just digivolve into Neptune. So he just digivolves into Neptune here. If he digivolves into Neptune, I think I just scoop, because then I just automatically lose the game because of Neptune. Because Venus was able to buy enough time to where I couldn't actually kill him. I also think the Abyss Sanctuary out of security kind of helped screw things up. Because that got rid of the body that I was going to delete with Overclock. I mean, or he just Tidal Streams and gets rid of my Digimon and then I lose the game. Alright. We're done here. This hand's pretty garbage. I'm getting really bad hands. Something's very clearly wrong. So let's go and look in the deck. And I think maybe I do just have to get rid of these and run Scope. Welcome to Atlantis. I mean, I think the deck is fine. It doesn't feel particularly any special compared to a lot of other decks. It's just like, yeah, you stall with Venus and you just punch hard with Neptune. Neptune multi-swings, so, like, you get good offense and defense, and you have to try to, like, DP minus in order to get around all of it. Otherwise, like, it's just another deck. Like, it doesn't necessarily kill super quickly, but it's able to stall long enough and protect its board long enough, as good decks that don't kill immediately tend to do. So, like, I see it almost no real difference other than, like, Magnamon, where it's just like, yeah, you need to have 2 Digimon that you could make into big stacks in order to do your stuff versus the 1. But the result is your board is arguably more sticky. Actually, it's probably worse because Magnamon, unless you have DP reduction, like lingering DP reduction, Magnamon DP reduction literally doesn't do anything. You just can't fundamentally touch that card. But I mean, I digress. They're fulfilling basically the same role is kind of where I'm getting at. So it just doesn't feel like it's a super exciting deck. Because it's doing some similar things, but like all the Time Stranger stuff is doing the exact same thing. So we're adding the scopes in. I really actually hate super hacking. I do think like maybe the discard off of this is a little excessive. Because I don't need that much in my trash. So let's go, what was it? Swipe? Yeah. So we'll go swipe. So we'll add in the scopes and we'll add in the swipes, and then we should probably be okay here. Because draw 3, discard 2 just seems really good to me. I like the cuteness of Demonic Disaster. It does help deal a lot of damage fast. Especially if we're able to play out bodies, like multiple bodies because of his effect. We have like one extra one floating. The only issue is I need to deal 1 point of chip damage in order for the full combo to just straight up kill the opponent. So that's one thing I have to keep in mind. But yeah, so the fact that I was like, Hadesmon was able to play out of that whole situation once before kind of just shows that, like, yeah, the Neptune thing is kind of cute, but there's obvious ways to play around it. This hand is really bad, but I do have 2 super hackings, so maybe I could get something going. I kind of, like, the more I look at super hacking, the more I hate it. Like, is that a bad take? Let's just keep it because we have the super hackings. This match is probably gonna be kind of rough because he's Gallantmon. That's kind of bad. I'm getting, like, really terrible card draw today. Like, holy crap. Like, honestly, I don't know what's going on. This deck's card draw just seems really bad. Do you have a custom playmat for a Digimon card game online? No, I don't. I feel like sometimes that might be distracting. Because the playmat might be clashing with the readability of the screen. I could be entirely wrong based on the design, but I feel like it could just make things harder to read. A Megidramon? He's actually playing the Megidramon stuff? Ray's a good tamer to have set up. Oh, this is, old Megidramon. Alright, we're getting somewhere. I thought we were in trouble. I guess we're in less trouble than I would have thought. I only get one of these cards. So I guess I would want to take the Big Bang Punch. Not put my mascot as the mat design. I see no consequence. I would have to like fiddle around with it and see what I would come up with. I probably should customize it a little bit, but I just haven't. Yeah, unless I don't draw into my combo soon, I think I'm in trouble. Does he have more memory gain? So that's an issue because he plays out a Guilmon. I'm dead on board. Unless I literally do something now. Well, I might be able to live just by hard playing Depismon. But that doesn't seem good. Oh, he has is he able to attack? Yeah, he is. Okay, so I literally have to do something this turn, and he recovered the 1 damage. We'll draw a card first. Then we will draw a card in App Fuse. Oh, I linked too early. No. No! I chose the wrong one to delete. Okay. I'm not particularly vibing with Hades. I'm not gonna lie. He does not feel anywhere near Poseidon, or, he doesn't even feel like... He feels like a worse Deusmon, like, if that sounds any kind of crazy. Like, it could just be the purpley aspect of him, but, like, he does not feel particularly super strong. I feel like he's just doing a lot of extra work just to try to be playable. Like, none of the moves that I'm making are feeling, like, anywhere near good. He's got a lot of, like, interesting stuff when he's able to go off. It's just getting to the point to go off feels significantly harder than Poseidon or Gaiamon. That's kind of like the vibe that I'm getting. Like, I guess I need to, like, see what other people are doing, but, like, this base build very clearly is not doing it. Hades hits really, really hard, but he has no resilience, and he relies on delete recovery. Yeah. No, he does. I'm not saying he doesn't. Yeah, this hand particularly is not very good. Is he able to go off here? Or did he just move out just to move out? I mean, I don't have any punish plays, so, like, I don't, unless he swings, and leaves his Digimon vulnerable, I don't see, a reason that this is bad. At least bad for them. Yeah, I think, like, I think it's just taking too much to get Hades going. Like, something about the deck just feels like he has inherently less card draw than some of the other apps. Because I didn't exactly have this same, like, feeling when I was playing Poseidon. Like, when I went into Poseidon or when I went into Gaiamon, even, like, the stickiness of Deusmon just felt better. So, like, it's not giving me good, good faith in Hadesmon in the long term. I think he does have a lot of powerful things that he can do, but... Of course. We'll go from Digivolution Source. So I'm fully expecting my Digimon to die here, so Like, Biomon seems pretty decent. Like, he's got decent cards. That's kind of like what I'm trying to say. Like, he's got decent cards. It's just, it feels like he's having a harder time putting his game plan together. And I'm not saying his game plan isn't great. Obviously, I was able to, like, dismantle a big board, but I still ended up losing the game because he didn't have a good, like, he doesn't have good resilience, I guess. Like, I mean, they couldn't get rid of my Hadesmon, but they made my Hadesmon useless, and my hand was in such a bad state, I had literally nothing to play. I think you're not utilizing Raid's Link ability enough. I can't get it online enough. Like, this is one of the only opportunities where I actually got his ability online enough. Because, like, in previous games, I was forced to use Biomon to clear, otherwise I wasn't getting rid of their Digimon. So I didn't have the opportunity to even think about using Raidmon. What do you think about Omnimon this format? Do you have a build? Omnimon looks just as fine as ever. Nothing's really changed. It's just the matchups might change a little bit because of the Time Stranger stuff. So it's really how well does Omnimon do into the Time Stranger based decks. And I think he probably is fine into them because Omnimon, for the most part, is just trying to OTK the opponent and be as uninteractable as possible. So I think, like, Omnimon is, he's decent. It's just the big thing is he still loses to some of the better decks of the format just because they can move faster than him, unless Omnimon gets really lucky with the security checks and they don't kill Omnimon the second they check his security. So, like, Omnimon is just in the OTK camp, essentially, where it's just like, yeah, there's just a whole bunch of OTK decks that are still just decent and viable. Are they the best things in the world? No, but are they the worst things in the world? Very much no. I guess I'll just give it to himself. Maybe I should have given it to Bio, but this is fine. Oh, does he not link? Yeah, he doesn't link. I should have given it to Bio. That was my bad. Memory boost is annoying. Of course, now I draw it. Um... Why can't I play Scope? What? Hold up, hold up. What? What? What is this doing here? What is this doing here? You could have given the +1 to attack and then have your level 5. Oh, yeah, I could have, but I didn't want to take the risk in case I hit something. But yes, you're 100% right. I could have won the game there. Scope isn't a system or a life. Gross. I know he's a tool. This game has been very sloppy. Like, holy crap. Like, is it just me or, like, are both our decks just, like, hardcore dirtling? Like, this is what I call sloppy Digimon. So what, is he gonna hard play something? Yeah, and then he's gonna use that to Digivolve up, but he can't make the attack. Talk about betrayal. I think, like, one of the things that I would like to see apps do is, like, kind of do the rocks and minerals thing, where I could link with cards that already have inheritable sources, so that way I could potentially use them alternatively. I think, like, that's one of the things that I personally would fix with, like, apps is, yeah, if there's just a inheritable that could be linked, you could use that to link. I think that would definitely help the fluidity of apps. Why is he going into this? What is the purpose of this in this deck? It has nothing to do with this. Chat, am I crazy on them running this? What are you doing with Dark Animals, Raydramon? He doesn't even have any inheritables. I mean, I don't have a level 3 in my trash. That's the only unfortunate thing. Alright, let's just end this. Get out of here. Thank you. Alright, I probably got, like, maybe one more game in me before I call it. Oh, I was gonna see, should we, like, is there anything that I should be doing with this deck specifically to try to fix it? Because otherwise, like, because it's just running, like, the base ratios that it's kind of, like, forced to run with a very ever so small, tiny extra tech cards. One system. So I take Raid because he's a system. So I could take the app, and then I could take the Raid, and then I Digivolve here, hard play Haru, and maybe I can get going. I have to do this check here. The clams. The clams. Barbramon. So this is a matchup where I just dump my hand. He took Barba X. Alright, and then we just play this. I wish I asked my friend about his Hades list to help when I saw it last Saturday. No, you could gain your memory. That's fine. No, you could gain your memory. That's fine. I kind of just want to discard super hacking. Why are you cracking that right now? All your cards are going to cost 3. I don't think that was worth it. Oh, that's a pretty good draw. Unfortunately, I have to do it this way. I don't think I'll have anything to be able to kill his Digimon. That's the problem. Do I just throw a revive away? I think I do. Yeah, I don't know if this was the correct play or if this was the correct play. I feel like this was the correct play. Second Haru, that's whatever. Actually, I almost would have preferred like a super hacking. What does this card even do? Is this even doing anything? We could discard Array. Ow. Discard a card. We could discard Super Hacking. Ow. We'll play a level 3. We'll take Depis and we'll take Hades. Yeah, I really didn't know if that was good or not. Yeah, we could discard the Hades. So we take the raid. Oh no, I was supposed to take bio. Yeah, I'm silly. I was supposed to take bio. I can always find bio with scope. There we go. Easy. Nailed it. So now we do our thing, and we should just win the game on the spot, right? Oh, I'm like one memory shy. I lied. Oh, no, I'm not. From this Digimon. He does nothing when he gets deleted. Okay. So I could just easily delete him. Goodbye. From this Digimon? And we will put this in here. So I think the game is over. And then we punch, and then we have overclock. Yeah. My brain is working overtime. You know it. You can link Revivemon, kill the lowest Digimon's DP. Yeah, so, I think the thing that I was missing, hold on, Ray lets me app fuse from the trash. So that's the thing that I was missing in the key component. So I technically didn't need to try to link into scope. If I bothered to read Ray, I could have just linked and then not DNA'd, app fused from the trash into the bio. So I could have done it a little bit easier and more efficient if I didn't screw up and use Ray first. So that's the big distinction between like what this deck is doing versus others, is we actually have a way to link from our trash rather than always needing cards from our hand. Because I just thought it was like, oh, just all the others, you could just link and then, link from your hand when you do a link. Or not, app fuse from your hand when you do a link. So that was my misunderstanding, but I don't necessarily think my plays would have been that much more optimal in some of those matchups. Maybe some of them would be, because you're basically doing the whole digivolving from trash thing. But like in some of those games, my hand was really bad, and some of those games I didn't even have the Ray out. So like that's why Ray is like super important, and why setting up your trash is super important. So I don't know. I still need to, like, experiment with the deck. I see the potential in it. I don't, like, outright hate the deck. But, again, similar to, like, Titan, purple is not my forte. I'm not a purple player, so certain lines of play just do not register in my brain like they should. I know that's 100% a me problem. So that's why I'm, like, saying, like, the deck isn't as bad as I'm making it look. I'm just really bad playing the deck because I have a harder time understanding what purple decks are doing in a nutshell. I don't think the deck is bad. Do I think it is the strongest app deck? Probably not. It does have some incredibly powerful plays. I probably... Like, Gaiamon is unfortunately just the best app deck, hands down. He's just got the smoothest play lines. So he's number 1 in terms of apps. Number 2, I don't know if it might just be a 3-way tie. Like, I don't necessarily think Poseidonmon is super great. And, well, okay, so I guess I would probably put Poseidonmon as the second best app deck. Then in, like, 3rd and 4th place, probably, like, as a tie, I probably would put Deusmon and Hades in the same category. And then, obviously, Aranos is the worst app deck. So that's kind of like my app ranking. Obviously, I still need to figure out some of the kinks with this deck, but I'm not a purple player, so I'm not skilled enough to be able to put it, to figure out those answers past, like, just an initial base build. I do think that if you have the memory to do it, Demonic Disaster is incredibly funny. And the fact that Demonic Disaster can still bring back Hack is also kind of funny. Maybe Demonic Disaster could easily be cut for, what's its face? Just for the discard fodder. So, like, cause, like, if I'm doing if I'm doing the Hades correctly, Nud? No, Nid. Nid. Is Nidhogg a dark dragon? No, he's an evil dragon. What am I doing? There you go. So maybe the Nidhoggs do need to stay. Maybe the swipes should be the other one, just to try to discard more cards. I still kind of hate super hacking. Like, if there was a better consistency tool than super hacking, I definitely want to play it. Like, I understand what super hacking is doing, but I just feel like something's amiss to where the deck could be more consistent. I could probably go down a scope. I think 3 is just way too many. So maybe I go down a scope. Maybe I go down a super hacking. And then I run like a different consistency piece for apps. So we got God Grade. So when an effect trashes a link card by an effect, we can't really use that. When an Atmon, when any of your Atmon are played, we get a link from an app from our hand. Do we need Airy in this? I think, like, this is probably still fine, because at least at the end of our turn, if we're able to make a link from our hand, we could still rely on Overclock to deal damage, so we could still make an attack even at even at end of turn. So I think maybe App Link is probably good, so that way we could be like, App Link, okay, now we could App Fuse. And then do all of the stuff and then make an overclock attack. So I think, like, maybe based on what I was seeing, that's probably good. And then maybe this swipe does have to be the tap or something. It is tap, right? Oops. Look at me remembering stuff. All right, so I think maybe this is probably better. I'm not, like, super in love with it, but I can't necessarily think of what else to do to try to boost the deck's consistency up. So, yeah, that's Hades. I probably need to mess around with the deck a little bit more, obviously. But it is getting kind of late, so I am going to be calling the stream here. So thank you, everyone, for coming out. Was there anything in chat that I missed on? Omni is so fun right now. I've been getting whooped lately by it. Thanks, I'm down to Omnimon, Medusa, Gallant X, and Jupiter for the LCQ next month, and just can't make a choice. Medusa, out of all of those decks, Medusa and Gallant X are probably your two best bets. I I think maybe Gallant X might be a tiny bit weaker because of Time Strangers and the fact that they want to give a lot of memory. But I still think Gallantmon is one of the better decks of the format. So, like, between those, Medusa or Gallant is easily your better two options. I think the biggest thing in favor of those decks is the fact that you could just naturally slot in Crimson Blaze, and that right now is a really good anti-meta card. So sorry I missed that if you're still watching, AJ. You could have given the +1 security. Yeah. Scope is not a life or a system. He is a tool. I wish I asked my friend for the Hadesmon. Can't you link Revivemon to kill the lowest Digimon's DP? Yeah, I probably could have. My brain's working overtime. I think we need to have an app-only tournament. I think a lot of people would just play Gaiamon. Like, Gaiamon is, like, so far and above the best app deck. Do I still have? Yeah, so I have Gaiamon, I have Deusmon. I'm surprised I didn't keep, Poseidon. I thought I would have kept a Poseidon build. Yeah, so I think, like, this probably needs some adjustments at this point because of Big Bang Punch being a card. I think maybe Big Bang Punch, like, very easily replaces Applink. Very easily. It doesn't search as much, but it's just a functionally better card. I also think maybe we put a Haru down and we go up a Eugene. I'm not super thrilled with Eugene, but, like, that's why I think Haru's still just better. I also don't necessarily think the deck needs Oranos. I think, like, we have better things that we could be playing at this point. Like, Oranos has some cute plays. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't think... I think we have just more apps. So, like, this could probably be improved and touched up on. And that's kind of like the cool thing with apps is, like, when apps gets more support, you get to look at and see what more of the generic app stuff you could play. But Gaiamon is, like, just far and above the best app deck. This deck is so cracked on how good it is. It's so much fun to play. I love it a lot. Like, the consistency is really good. The combo plays are really good. Your power potential is just really high. Like, the promo Haru definitely helps a bit, I will say. Because it just gives more Harus for the deck to play, and this just increases the consistency on top of this single-handedly fixing the memory issue of the deck. So, like, that's absolutely insane. Also, like, the combo play of Big Bang Punch with it and the Aries are good. Like, this is just easily the best. So, yeah, I gotta revisit. But anyway, that's my app rankings, caught up on chat. So now let's close things out. I want to take this time to thank everyone for coming out and watching. It really does always mean a lot to me. I know I say that every time, but that's because I mean it every single time, because there's so many other things that you could be doing, and instead you're watching a goober on the internet play Digimon really poorly at times. Or really well, depending on the deck that he's attempting to play. So it does mean a lot, and I do want to thank you again. So hopefully you want to like the stream so that way YouTube can see that, you know, my streams are popular enough to get liked. And while you're at it, if you haven't subscribed, make sure to do that whole YouTube and social media doobly-doo thing and subscribe as well so you can stay up to date on when I upload or go live next, because I do make content somewhat regularly. And yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their night, day, or time, depending on when and where you're watching this, whether it's going to be a VOD or live streamed. So thank you again, and I